Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Hello, everybody. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Oh, I hope your guys' week has been going amazing. I like how there was a small cute curse war there. Used rain barrel in Africa. What? Oh, the what is that blank square? Okay, that's part of the test. Okay, hang on. So I need your guys to be okay. So welcome to Art and Chill. So before we get into it tonight, there's something I need you guys to help me test, and it involves that square over there. Bro, thank you so much for the 16 months. Tier 1 for 16 months. Still keeping the love here? Yes. Oh my god, bro. We have been doing like crazy stuff here on this channel. I know you know most of it, but I've been going really ham in the past 2 weeks. It's been crazy. I've been doing a lot of like back end work. So bless the rain down in Africa. I wish Moose was here for that one, because Moose loves that song. Okay, so housekeeping today. Very important stuff in housekeeping today. One involves a test that I need your guys' help with. I'm really hoping it works. I'm 50% skeptical. We'll see. But before, oh no, I should do that afterwards. Let's do the test first, and then I will tell you more about the some of the changes that I've done recently, especially with a new channel in the Discord server moving forward. So, in order for me to run this test, I'm going to need your guys' help. So let me do something really quickly. To make sure that this test is, in fact, ready to go. To put a half a second delay on this thing, just in case it gets spammed. Goodness. Colin, hi, how are you doing? Wait, who is that? Wolf, thank you for the 1 biddy. Is it time for a bit of testing? It is. I'm super... If this works... First try, Kiro, hi, how are you doing? I have a feeling it might be something to do with this red dot. It does have something to do with this red dot, and it has something to do with that blank square over in the corner. So, here's what I'm gonna need from you guys. God, I hope this works. Now, let me... okay, so before I hit this run button, so here's what's gonna happen. I am going to hit this run button on Sammy. I know you can't see it, it's on the TV behind me. Don't worry, you don't need to know what it's doing. All that matters is when I give you guys the okay, I want you to click on that square. Okay. Zach, hello, how are you doing? So, when I turn this button on, you guys should be able to click that button and a chat message will appear. So let me turn it on. Okay. So if some of you guys or all of you guys, I don't know, can you guys click that button or the square? Like physically take your mouse cursor, it'll turn red, and click it. Is that anything happening? It's working! Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys are going crazy with the clicks. Wow, I didn't think it was gonna work that easily. Okay, let me turn it off. Let me turn it off. Okay. I'm on mobile. Oh, yes. So, that is something that I should stipulate, or I should have said before the test. That actually doesn't work on mobile. I found that out earlier this morning. I was really sad. I don't know if I can figure out a workaround. I think I could come up with a workaround. Um, that was me. Why are you spending the Dino? Hi, how are you doing? Okay, so Dino, that actually wasn't me. So I turned on this setting in Sammy, and then I had chat click that little square, like physically move their mouse over to that square and click it. And when they did, Sammy reacted by having it post that message in chat. So the fact is, it's working. The text is not working on mobile browsers. Oh, the tech. Yeah. So I found out, unfortunately, this morning during one of my research runs that this extension that I purchased for Sammy actually doesn't run or cannot run on mobile. And I cry a little bit, but I'm already coming up with workarounds for those of us who are on mobile. Oh, no, Panda. That overlay thing will be off for most of the year. I currently do not have any plans at the moment to have that overlay active at all times. But this test that you guys just successfully helped me go through is in fact part of a proof of concept for Project Loaf. Just let that sink in a little bit. Project Loaf, I'm gonna be able to. You guys are gonna be able to click things. and I was gonna try to like hide, like I was trying to figure out how can I test this without like showing the brigade, and then I realized there was no way to do it, so I was like, okay, whatever, I'll just show it to them, no big deal. So, a clickable loaf command? Well, it does have something to do with Project Loaf, so that's as far as I'm going to say. I'll let you guys' minds wander with that information. But, like I said, for those of us who are on mobile, I am coming up with alternative methods of how you guys will be able to participate, since you guys won't be able to click on the screen. I don't like it. Yeah, I really wish, Panda, I really, really, really wish that it didn't change the cursor to like a red dot. That annoys the bejesus out of me. I am right there with you. I wish it would just stay the cursor. Like there's no need to change the cursor to a red dot. But it is what it is. For what I'm planning on doing with it, I think it's a livable annoyance. Ooh, I got this ad! Oh my god, Kira, did you? Dude, I swear Haywire loves giving the like early stream like free reign on capturing me. You come in 4 hours into it and Haywire's like, nah, people have already caught him like a bajillion times. Browser mode versus regular desktop mode. The browsers support that, but defaults to mobile. Oh my god, right already, Jindal! No hitting, snap out of confusion, baby, let's go! Yes! Dude, I was sweating right there, man. Oh my goodness, Jindal, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How was Expedition 33? I hear that's like game of the year. Game of the year quality. I think I'll play it one of these days, just not right now. I've got so many games I got a backlog on. Great. We're in Act 3 of how many acts, Jindal? Is it like a 3-act structure, or are we talking like, oh, this game has like 17 different acts, and they're basically like chapters? I got so many games too, but it came out on Game Pass. I think 3 acts total. Ooh, okay, so you're in the end game. But welcome on in, everybody. We are going to be doing some art and chill tonight. We're in the housekeeping segment of stream. This is where I talk with you guys on the changes and upgrades that I have developed for the channel. Think of it like the section where I go over patch notes. Like if I was presenting a game, this would be me getting up on stage and sharing like, oh, here's some patch notes, you guys. This is what we did with the channel, blah blah blah. And so you guys came in right after we tested a proof of concept that we just tested. So some of you guys coming in might notice that when you move the mouse cursor over the screen, like the Twitch screen, your mouse cursor turns into like a red dot. I know it's annoying, but this extension, right? Oh my god, I'm getting extension and expansion confused. This extension that I found and is like this heat map thing, which allows you guys to click on my screen, and through a Sammy extension, there is a link between that overlay and you. So you guys clicking on the overlay will actually trigger things in my Sammy. So it's a direct communication between you guys and me that isn't chat. And so we were testing it on that little square box where you guys were clicking on the square box, and Sammy was reacting. It's off now, like I turned the button off. But earlier when we were doing our test, you guys were clicking on that, like physically clicking it, and my Sammy was reacting to your guys' clicks by putting a message in chat. Albeit a lot of messages. I didn't realize how fast you guys could click that square. But the proof of concept worked, and now I'm going to take that information and expand upon it over the next few months, and we'll see what happens. What can I do with the red dot? Well, if the button was active, then theoretically you can click that square and it would, like, there would be a message in chat that reacts to it. Right now it doesn't do anything because I shut it off. So if you guys are annoyed by it, feel free to turn it off. After today's stream, I'm gonna deactivate that overlay until I absolutely need it, which will be for whenever we debut Project Loaf. Excuse me. So yeah, I don't like it because it adds extra latency. Some extensions do. Wait, how bad is the latency, Panda? Alvard, hello, how are you doing? Wait, so can you guys see? This is the first time I'm using this extension. Like, I've never used it before. I've known about it. I've just never used it, and I decided let's go into it. How bad is the latency? Because that's something it never even crossed my mind. I was like, oh, well, this shouldn't be too, like, this should be a lightweight widget. Cool, I sent you the picture of the card. Ooh. Just don't blind Send by shining it in his eyes. Okay, hang on, Alvaro. Let me do quickly. Which Final Fantasy character? It's Lightning. Oh, that's cool. Lightning is a unique character. So yeah, you guys can shut off the overlay if you want to right now, because we're not going to test it anymore, and then next stream it won't even be active. However, That being said, we still need more there's still some things to talk about in terms of housekeeping. But in order for me to showcase this, I need us to go to our gaming room. So let's head on over to the gaming room. So welcome everybody. Get cozy and snug. So the next part of the housekeeping actually involves us looking at our Discord server. So going forward, I'm doing something a little different. So many of you guys who have you know been here for many Art and Chills knows that I have a text file that has our queue on it. It's like, oh, okay, well, Blue's next up on the queue, 1 hour for Soda Sketch, Bengali afterwards. Well, I've realized that I'm getting rather annoyed with myself on the fact that I am getting to Art and Chill Thursdays and realizing that I have never, you know, DM'd you guys properly in that, like, oh, who am I drawing tonight? Who, you know, what are the what's the soda's name, the favorite color, blah, 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 all that stuff. So I am taking the idea of that text file and moving it to our Discord server. So if we go to Exhibit A, which is right here. Okay, so in the arts and crafts section of the Discord, which you do need to, if you don't have this arts and crafts section, you can get it in reaction roles. You just access to Arts and Crafts Lounge. You just click that green button and you should have access to it. But going forward, my art queue is going to live here in this form. So every person that I have in the queue is here. Byler, hi. Okay, we'll talk about this when we get back. He sees me. Ow! 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 Where is there a touch of grace? Byler, hello. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. And welcome on in, everybody. How was art? What were you arting? And welcome to, we're still in the housekeeping portion of the stream, which is our little intro section. We've got a lot of housekeeping notes to go over. So you came in just a good time, Byler. We're going over some of the major changes that are going on in the Discord server. Oh, excuse me. Arting was 4K landscape? Wow. Dude, 4K? That file must have been huge. Was this digital medium or traditional? Okay. Getting back to, while Byler answers that, let's get back to this. So, if you're in my art queue, you will now live here. And it will have all the information that I need from you. So we have Blue here. So this is Blue's. It grabs the Twitch profile picture. It will at you just to give you a heads up, like, oh hey, this is what I need. And then hey, so we have a new submine, Haywire submine in the Discord server. I'm super excited about that. So we have the Haywire Art Queue submine, who will automatically post this information whenever you get added to the queue. So, for example, since it's a 1 hour persona sketch for Blue, it requires all the basic information, and then it also adds the second section for color. Because anybody who knows the 1 hour persona sketch, once it's done, I actually put it on one of our persona cards, and I need the name or the color that you're most interested in. Vince, hi, how are you doing? I live there now? How big is the bed? Is rent controlled? Yeah, so Bengali, here's yours right here. So this way it's like easier on me to get this information to you guys. Where, like, for example, tonight, after we do our 2 1-hour Persona sketches that are on the docket, we have a raffle going on. I'm giving away a street sketch tonight. So, exclamation mark raffle in the chat if you would like to see your Sona drawn in my style as a sketch. And so that's what we're raffling off tonight. So after tonight's stream, what will happen is I'll be able to easily generate this post so that you know, okay, not only did I win, but this is the information that I need to get it done. Doing okay. Tried to enjoy the fireworks earlier tonight, but after 5 minutes, I was like done. Ooh. Yeah, exclamation mark raffle. Gato, hi, how are you doing? The hard work you are doing for your channel and all us that watch is truly amazing, showing what a great being you are. Like, okay, hang on. Take a step back, breathe. I don't know how to take compliments. I initially want to like do the reverse Uno, no you. And I've been told by friends in the past that I have this horrible knack of reading a compliment and then like trying to reverse it and flip it on you, where like I should really just like stop, breathe, and say thank you. Colin, thank you. I'm trying to get better at that. I promise you guys, I'm trying to get better at that. I'm trying to remember to say thank you before saying anything else. But to that point, now that I've said thank you, I can go on to what I was gonna say. I can't help it. You guys are amazing. I cannot tell you how excited I am to stream for you guys every single week. It is super exciting, and like saying thank you to you guys and telling you guys how much I appreciate you guys just doesn't convey it for me. It just doesn't. And I know, like, for most of you guys, I know that's probably enough just to be like, oh, I appreciate you guys so much, and you guys have changed my life, and it's just so much fun to entertain you guys and be here and chill out and, you know, all this jazz. In my brain space, okay, so I have this well of emotion that bubbles up whenever I talk about this in front of you guys, and even off stream when I'm talking to friends and I talk about how, oh my god, I love the Brushtail Brigade and everything like that. And it's funny, I always say how lucky I am to be a part of the Brushtail Brigade, which I know is silly because, like, you know, I'm its leader. I'm the one who created the Brushtail Brigade, but yet I don't see myself as like somebody who's like a grand overlord, like, oh, whatever. I whatever. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So I have this bubbling of emotions that like bubbles up every time I think about how awesome it is to be here with you guys. And so that excess energy, like, think of it like the Energizer Bunny, right? Like, how much, let's say AA battery, right? You put a AA battery into a machine that just says thank you so much. Really, how much energy of the AA battery is actually being consumed in that one thank you? Not a lot, right? Well, that's how I feel. Where, like, the thank you is like that little bit of energy that I give to you guys, but there's so much more underneath that. And I'm like, how can I use this to really show them how much I appreciate them? And it comes in the form of like all these like fun creative ideas, like, oh my god, we could do this and it would be so much fun, and oh my god. Anyways, that's a long-winded thing I just said, and I could probably just summed it up as like, I don't think thank you is adequate enough, so I want to show you guys and make it more entertaining. And I could have just said that, but no, my brain goes burst sometimes, okay? Especially when I get really excited. there's two things that really gets me excited like this is talking about streaming with you guys, and then also talking about Sammy stuff. Like, talking about Sammy stuff is just, I mean, you guys know. Okay. Anyways. Hi, Emerald. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. And then Fire, hi, how are you doing? I'm just yapping right now. So anyways, getting back on topic with this thing. So, there is another component to this that I like. You don't have to participate in this. You don't want to, I totally get it. But there is actually a section of Haywire's submind that will store your Discord username, or more specifically your Discord ID. So in order to help me get this information to you, one of the things that I've done is, so I found out that in order to @ you in the Discord server from Sammy, from Haywire Submind, I need your Discord ID. Of course, I don't know everybody's Discord ID. So I thought, why don't I make a command that does that? So, so if you win the raffle, or like if you get added to this queue going forward, I'm gonna ask if you can do, and I did this two ways. Two ways you could do this. It's basically a chat command. !DID for Discord ID, followed by a space and then your Discord ID. That will save to our bot Haywire. That way she will be able to @ you when you get put to the queue, my art queue, and it's like, hey, I need all this information, like your Sona's name, gender, what their species is, all that good jazz. So I did this two ways. So you can either do it as a chat command, where it's like !DID, and then your Discord ID. But I get it, like if you don't want to post your Discord ID in chat, there's also another way to do it. In whispers, Twitch whispers. So if you do !DID in a whisper to me, and your, so it's !DID space and then your Discord ID in a Twitch whisper to me, Haywire will be able to grab that from the whisper as well. So, and if you don't, that's totally fine too. I have a workaround. It just won't @ you in the Discord server when you go live on the queue. But yeah, so that's the other component of it. So when you do that, whether it's a chat command or the whisper command, Haywire will respond back in the Twitch whisper saying that she's got it, and like your Discord ID has been updated in her database. You're gonna catch. Oh yeah, well, Emerald, yeah, our bot Haywire, she's always been a she. She's rather sassy, a lot of times, but then again, I blame her for a lot. Oh my god, I'm trapped in the shadow realm. Help me! I don't think it could produce an app for someone not in the server unless it's still gonna manually message those people. That's a good point, Panda. You're right. I didn't look that far into it. So yeah, I think you're right, Panda. But either way, I'm going to try it anyways. Because that's the other thing that I'm hoping this helps avoid. So there's a lot of times where you guys, well, not a lot, but it happens enough where like I feel bad because I can't find you guys. So there's a lot of times where your guys' Discord names are like wildly different, or different enough from your Twitch name where I can't find you on Discord. And so if Haywire has your Discord ID stuffed away in her little database, I could pull that up, and then I could search for that and be like, ah, there you are. Because oftentimes when I run into that issue, I'm sitting there like twiddling my thumbs on the next stream. I'm like, please let them join the stream. Please let this. I need to ask them a question. They won the raffle, and I don't know how to contact them. So this'll help me to make sure that you know when you guys win a raffle. Oh my goodness. Sammy, hello, how are you doing? Speaking of oh yeah. Oh, that's who I need. Oh my god. If Senny comes around tonight, I need to know, like, I need to at least let them know that their information, like what I need, is posted in the Discord server. Because I know they have a 1 hour Persona sketch from last Thursday. Wait, we had an art chill last Thursday, right? Or was it? Did I skip last week? I don't even remember. Oh well, doesn't matter. Any raffle winnings? I always feel bad accepting R without payment. It's okay, Emerald. Like, even if you, I mean, I wouldn't feel like, if I were you, I wouldn't feel incredibly bad, because like, I'm the one offering, right? Like, I'm saying, hey, throw your name in. It's not like you come into chat and be like, oh please, Mr. Streamer, free art, please. I'll pay an exposure. Thank you for, yes, Toru. Yeah, that's exactly the message that Haywire will send you. But yeah, so that is pretty much it for the housekeeping. I'm pretty sure that's it for housekeeping. I don't think I've done very much in terms of I know right now I'm kind of racing to the finish line before next Tuesday, because last stream Monday, when we went through housekeeping and I talked about how the thumbnail generator has been overhauled. Well, I was browsing through it this morning and I found a major logic error that is going to spring on me on this coming up Tuesday. If I don't fix it by Tuesday, well, it's repairable, but I'd rather it not delete Monday's thumbnails, because I don't want it to do that. So yeah, there's a bit of a timed logic issue in my update, and I need to fix it before Tuesday. Yeast, hi, how are you doing? Anyways, yeah, that's it for housekeeping tonight. Thank you guys again. Oh, hang on, let's go back to the Zen Lounge really quickly, and I don't need this test button anymore. Thank you for helping me test that. That is exciting that it's that simple to activate that button. Okay, so tonight we are going to be working on 2 1-hour Persona sketches. So we're going to start with Blue the Lucario. We are going to be working they're so, well, that's Bengalis. So we're going to start here. So this is Blue's alternate Sona, second Sona, maybe more Sonas. So this is a kind of a rabbit or a Banoi, like Stitch species hybrid thingy. So I'm gonna try my best to nail like both of them, like Banoi and like a Stitch. What species do they ever give Stitch a species name? You have 7 Sonas? Yo, I'll pay you an exposure to my 3 followers. Oh my goodness. I remember when that was all the like, there was like a wave of that going on, what, 4 years ago? People would stop by the Art and Chill stream and be like, hey, can I commission you? I'll pay an exposure. Didn't happen very frequently, but it was much more as an experiment. Okay. So yeah, that is where we're starting tonight. And then we are going to be moving on to Bengali's alternate Sona, who is an Arcanine. And I'm kind of excited because I have familiarity. Wait, let me try that again. Familiarity with drawing Arcanines in the past. So I'll see if I have improved since then. Hopefully I have. Be kind of embarrassing. Oh, but to answer your test question earlier, the red dot added a couple of seconds buffer delay, but that seemed about it. Okay, so I am going to have to keep that in mind. Specifically, I'll have to tell you one of the major use cases I'm going to be using that, Panda. Yeah. So basically, remember there was something I showed you a month or two ago, Panda, and you were like, "Wow, this is crazy!" And then we went through the full segment, and we went to the last possible move. Well, I'm scrapping all of that. Like all of that work, I'm shelving, like straight up. So months of work just shelved, which is fine because it wasn't passing the vibe check. I have a certain quality standard that I am trying to keep above, and it wasn't making it. So I'm scrapping it. I have a brand new idea, and it's way more ambitious than what I showed you previously in our testing. Exposure. It's not a form of payment. It's a cause of death. True. Like UV and radiation exposure. Blue, Vanny, Vesper, Alistair, and now Hoops. Wait, didn't I do Alistair once? Blue? I feel like that name sounds familiar. Okay, so we're gonna get started here in a moment. So say goodbye to the paw beans for now. We're gonna put the paw beans away. You did all of those? Oh my god. Oh, and let me move you guys up so I can actually see you. Okay. You know, I'll be completely honest. We haven't done a 1 hour Persona sketch in a hot minute. I can't remember if it automatically puts us into story mode. I kind of hope it does. We'll find out though. Vesper was a street sketch? Oh, yeah. They were never given a species name. They were always referred to as experiment or cousins. I see. All right, so let me actually do. I wanna do a little bit of a warm up. Oh, that's it. 'Cause I'm not on my brush. Hello, pencil. So I just want to take before we actually begin. I want to take a moment to warm up a little bit. Just because I haven't drawn anything all week long. I've been hardcore doing Sammy stuff. And one of the things that I found wild that I found recently is Sammy has this command line. I know this sounds silly, but basically think of it like a command block from Minecraft. This command line actually can utilize CMD and PowerShell functions within its block. And I'm like, dude, that's crazy, because you could do a lot of things with Windows PowerShell. Like, you could basically control your entire system via PowerShell. Like, it can move files, it can, like, create folders. It can duplicate files. It's wild. Kaylin, hi. How are you doing? That's why Stitch dated one of his cousins. Slushy, hi. How are you doing? I'm good. How are you? I'm doing phenomenally. We went over some housekeeping. You guys helped me test the thing successfully. It didn't fail, and I'm super excited because the proof of concept I can now work on. I'm gonna sneeze. Uh-oh. Okay. Always comes in pairs. Thank you. This time I managed to catch it before, because a lot of times it just comes out of nowhere. Okay, so while I'm cleaning my snooter, Blue, if you're still there, which I see your message just there. Now, is this Sona like 50-50 hybrid? Does he have more more of the Stitch traits in him, or is it more the Benoit traits, or is it straight down 50-50? Are you doing her? Oh, sorry. Yes, her. See, that's another thing that I'm excited for, the the automated art queue. I specifically am like, what's the gender, so that I can get that correct. Because my brain just, it wants to. I think this is just because I'm a male too. Like, my brain sees a character and is like, oh, he. until otherwise stated. Oh my goodness. Road, hello. Oh my goodness. Did I not say hi to you yet? I don't remember if I said hi to you. I saw your messages earlier though. I promise. In chat. I will be in San Francisco. Ooh, you'll be out this way. You bet San Francisco's 8 hours away from me. Okay. Oh, and then let me look for Blue's okay. So is she 50? I had so many audio sources around me. Please repeat. Oh yeah, no. I don't mind repeating myself. It just gives me more excuse to yap. Another reason why I'm a good fit as a fox, because I yap all the time. So, Blue, is she straight down the middle 50-50 with Benoit genes and like Stitch genes, or is she more on the Stitch side of things, or is she more on the Benoit side of things? Because depending on how you respond is how I will tackle the piece. Nintendo Store. Oh, that's right. The Nintendo Store in San Fran. Okay. I'm gonna delete this. We're gonna get ready to get started here. Bit? Okay. I'll just work off the presumption it's 50-50. Alright, so let's begin. You know what's interesting and kind of funny is oh, we know this song. Slushy, is there a troll? No, I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. Alright, so let's get started. I love this song so much. Countdown timer. Okay. Yeah, the last week of...
Stop!
Did that not put us in, that didn't put us in story mode? Oh, crap. Gonna have to fix that. When we do this, it should always be in story mode. Okay. So, you know what's funny? Is my kiddos, the last week of summer school, they were determined that I teach them how to draw Stitch. So I think I did an okay job, considering I've never drawn Stitch before. Okay. Right, actually, I'm gonna like really be experimental with this piece and see what I can do. Okay. Yeah, the interesting thing is the Stitch nose is very, very round. And then one of the things that they also reminded me, the troll and roll music, yeah. Yeah, Slushy, I have not forgotten about troll and roll. It is still very much a thing on this channel. However, since we don't see trolls anymore, it is actually, I'm repurposing it into Project Low. So we will see it in Project Low. And I am super stoked about that. Because that was always the thing. Like once the troll population started dying out on Twitch, or at least on our channel, I have tried contemplating of ways to bring troll and roll forward. So for those who might not know what I'm talking about, so way back when, I've discussed this before, so if you guys have heard this story before, too bad, you're hearing it again. So way back in the early days of me streaming, there was the moderation tools on Twitch back then were not the greatest. They were okay, but they could have been better. Like one of the greatest implementations that they did for moderation was having it so that you couldn't chat in some stream for unless you had the account for more than a week, which really helped stop a lot of the botting and the alternate account farming, which was such a welcomed feature added to Twitch moderation tools. But before that, it was very hard to get rid of a troll from your channel if they decided, oh pets, thank you, if they decided that you were their target for the day, because like you would ban them and they would just go make another account immediately and then come back and start hounding you all over again. And it was super annoying. So for me, it never really bothered me too much that they were coming back and trying to troll and blah blah blah. Like if they wanted to say vulgar things to me, it was whatever. Like I don't get perturbed by trolls trying to get a rise out of me. But something I wasn't anticipating was the fact that it was bothering my community. Like it was bothering the early day brigade, and that's when I was like, nah, not dealing with that. You can insult me all you want, but you start making my community uncomfortable, there we have problems. And so I went out and I was trying my best to come up with an idea of like how do we flip the trolls' actions on their heads? How do we remove these trolls out of our chat? Because like, sure, I could scream them out of the chat. I could berate them. I could get mad at them. I can use curse words, you name it. I could have done all that. But that, I realized that's only feeding the trolls. That's what they want. They want me to get upset. They want me to ban them. They want to come back. It feeds them. It's nutrition to them. They need it to thrive and survive. So I thought to myself, okay, well, I can't then, you know, go about it that way. So what would disarm a troll so utterly and so completely? And I thought of the, for those of you guys who are Harry Potter fans, there's a creature in Harry Potter called the boggart. And basically it becomes your worst nightmare. And the only way to defeat a boggart is to laugh at it. It doesn't like laughing. It finds it confusing, and it freaks it out, and then it goes crawling back into whatever corner it came out of. So that was my solution. I was, you know what, dude, let's try this laughter approach and see what happens. And so it's like, all right, how do I turn this vulgar language into something fun and something funny? And the idea of this game called Troll and Roll came to be. Let's see here. Is it safe to assume, Blue, that this Sona has very similar eye structure as Stitch? Is that a safe assumption? I'll allow it this time, Emerald, but just keep in mind that it is a family-friendly chat or family-friendly stream. Let's see here. So yeah, I've drawn her like that before. Okay. So I'm looking at a picture of Stitch, and Stitch has got very unique eye structure, and it looks like it is kind of what is going on with the reference that was given. I wanted to double check here. Oh. So yeah, so I did some heavy research on how to go about creating a game of sorts. And now, mind you, I was unaware of Sammy at this point. I was using Nightbot, I was using Chatbot, I was using like these basic primitive bots as my only tool to combat these trolls. Blue, does your Sona, because Stitch has like this like outer eye thing going on. Does your Sona also have that? I mean, it doesn't look like it in the image, but I figure I would ask, considering they're of the same species, and if you wanted that added. Drop High, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Check DMs? Okay. Oh, okay. So I will leave it off then. We'll leave that off since I don't see it in your sketch either. Okay. Okay. Oh, where was I? Oh yeah, okay, so I was talking about Troll and Roll, the creation. Gato asking me how it feels to be old. Panda, you're not even old yet. What are you talking about? Don't you dare. Oh, Blue, here's another question. I'm at BRB. Oh. God, that's it. Oh. Blue, I have another question. So I know with Stitch and a lot of his cousins, their ears are over here, like they attach from the side. Do you still want them to be on top like this? Attached to the top? Hi, Cyber. I'm liking how this is coming out so far. I need to really hone the face though. The crew, welcome on in. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Man. Yeah, I don't. I'm trying to think here about how I want to. I think we'll go with something like that. I really want to keep like the roundness. Stitch has like a very unique round face. I don't want to overblow it. Oh, okay. Gonna have to fix that. Ooh. Why am I having such difficulty on this side? That is gonna bug me. Cyber, we will check that out in about 46 minutes when our 1 hour persona sketch here is done. Fix that. I need to change some hotkeys around. I mean, not obviously right now, but something that has just now come to my attention. Anyways, yeah, dude, I'm liking this one so far. Oh, Blue, did I miss your message by any chance? Are we keeping the ears on? I'm not even asking this. Of course the ears should be on top. They look good that way. Let's see here. Oh, and then okay. Okay, now. So, I'm really liking the shape here. We need to do that here. then I'm gonna try to understand the neck. A lumpy neck. Stitch's anatomy is very, very interesting to me. I'm gonna do this. What are we, 45 minutes? Okay. So we're not too far behind. And then, like, per difference. Something along those lines, and then we're just gonna have the ears come down like that. And we'll probably wind up doing should I don't know. Hang on. I just realized I never finished my my story of Troll and Roll. So yeah, I eventually came up with this idea of having like this raid boss mechanic in chat, and it seemed like it was a good idea at first, but boy, there was several iterations of it, because the first few iterations, let me tell you, they were not good at all. So I refined it, and then it eventually became what it is now. And so, I mean, like I said, it's still an active part of the stream, but because we don't get trolls anymore, we just never see it. So the idea is that whenever a troll is banned from chat, what happens is this giant gemstone golem appears, and you guys have to work together to defeat this raid boss. And it became such a hit. It was crazy, because back in the day we would have like we didn't have a lot of trolls, but we had enough trolls where, you know, we would see the game at least once a month. And so now that trolls are basically non-existent on this channel anymore because of the great moderation tools that streamers have nowadays, we just don't see them. And so I always feel bad, because it's like I put all this hard work and effort, because it was over the top. Let's be honest, it was 100% over the top, and now we don't see it anymore. So so that was my intention, is like, how do we bring this back? And when Project Lope hit my idea brain, I thought, oh yeah, this is it. This is how we bring it back. I think it's coming out pretty good. Birthday on the 30th! Well, happy late birthday, Cyber! Brief little story and carry his inspirational message. Ooh, okay. I look forward to seeing that. You know, for this being an experimental piece, and I say that because it's not something that I usually, like, let's be honest, I don't draw Stitch very often. So that it's coming out this well. I'm very pleased. Blue, I will get that, Blue, once I'm done with your 1 hour persona sketch. I don't want to excuse me. I don't want to eat into your 1 hour sketching time. Now, does this? Oh, let me save. Oh, that doesn't. Okay, that that definitely doesn't work anymore. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do manual flip. Okay. So we have a bit of issues going on here, which I can definitely fix with a few anti-skew techniques. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna start with the nose. The nose is definitely skewed incorrectly. You. Then I believe we need to fix this eyeball here too. I think this is Spyro 2 music, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe even Spyro 3? I don't know what food I'm smelling, but I am smelling food. Luckily, I've already had my food for the day. Oh, guys, let me tell you a wild story while I'm, on correcting these mistakes here. So, yesterday was a roller coaster for me, an absolute roller coaster. So, get this. I get up yesterday and I'm feeling like I forgot to take my lactose pills the day before. I'm having cramping, like all the signs of lactose oopsing you can imagine. So I'm like, okay. And I thought, okay, well that makes sense. You know, I had a nice grilled cheese sandwich for breakfast 2 days ago, but I only took one pill. I should have probably taken both pills. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, you know what? It's fine. I'll suffer through this. No big deal. Because usually I have to suffer for 3 hours and then it finally goes away. So 3 hours happen. It's 11:30ish in the morning, and I'm like, you know what? I'll give my body an extra hour, and then I'll finally eat something. So I give it the extra hour, and then I decide, you know what? Let's go easy on my body. Let's just have a half of a peanut butter sandwich and maybe a little bit of Doritos. That sounds really good right now. And so that's what I do. Well, turns out, oh yeah, I gotta fix the ear too. Holy moly. Okay, so a lot to fix here. So then I eat the food, and now suddenly I'm experiencing extreme nausea. Extreme. as in like it wants to return to sender like desperately, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not a symptom of when I don't take my lactose pills. This is definitely something different. Turns out it was like a mild case of food poisoning. And so I was suffering all day yesterday. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, I better be over this by Thursday because I don't want to cancel another Orange Chill stream. Like, ain't happening. Well, turns out I was right. Like, I didn't eat for the rest of the day, except for, okay, I lied. Yesterday night, I did have some crackers. It's like, just get a little crackers in me and just water. So that's what I did. And I am feeling so much better today. Thankfully. So the first half of the day I didn't eat anything. Except for some more crackers. And then finally before stream, I decided to up the ante. I had 2 slices of pizza. And I'm still fine. Like I don't feel anything. There's nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, I could tell that my body is still, you know, trying to recover from the disaster that was yesterday, but all in all, feeling so much better. Oh, that reminds me, you guys, I will not be streaming tomorrow. So I apologize, including to myself, because I really wanted to play more Rebirth. I will not be in town tomorrow. I will be. Why does that look incorrect? Maybe it's. That's why. Redo it. Okay. Yeah, so I will not be in town tomorrow. I'm gonna head over to my cousin's. Her and I and other members of the family. We are going to be hanging out, having a lot of good food, firing off some fireworks. I myself am not going to fire off any of them because I am pyrophobic. I do not like fire. Fire is unwieldy and scary. That looks so much better. Okay, so now dysentery. I've heard the word. I'm not sure. You won't like being in my office then. Yeah, I just grateful I am over it now, because I did not want to be right while we did tonight's stream. And, furthermore, I didn't want to have to cancel again either. All right, so there's the line art. Let's get, or sorry, the sketching. Let's do the line art now. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude, I know I shouldn't be worried about it, but I still am. I'm gonna double check to see if it did what it's supposed to. Thumbnails. That's the wrong one. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Still works. Still works. Okay. Just had to double check because I remember last Monday when we first checked it was like wigging out. Yeah, one of the things that's still something I need to get acquainted with is the idea of trusting the process. A lot of times I wind up overthinking. Oh, I can use that. Okay. Overthinking. And I made mention about this beforehand in another stream. Usually I can still grab. Oh well, whatever. I know in a previous stream I've talked about this, but I have this perfection complex where if something's not absolutely perfect, then I wind up pounding myself to the point where I no longer have fun at something. And I feel like art is one of those things that I tend to do that to myself with. It's a nasty habit, I'll say that. But if I just like shut up and mind the process, usually everything ends up a-okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of times where I'm doing it, this is a lot less noticeable when I'm doing art by myself. But when it comes to doing art in front of you guys, and this is stupid because like I know you guys would never like judge me on my work. But I get inside my own brain sometimes, or inside my own head. It's like, oh my god, I'm doing so bad. Oh, this is so horrible. I could be doing so much better, and I'm doing this in front of all you guys, and like, I should be at the top of my game 24/7. Like, oh my god. I don't know if you guys ever do that to yourselves. But it's definitely something that I do, and I wind up doing it silently a lot of times. But then I have moments like when I was with my kiddos the last week of summer school, and dude, they were like, "Oh my god, this is so much fun!" Like I'm teaching them how to draw a stitch, right? And you know, it's not my best work. Like I've never drawn Stitch before, yada yada yada. But dude, they were freaking out. They were like, "Oh my god, this guy's a god in drawing." And I'm like, you know, sometimes I just gotta sit down, smell the roses, flowers, enjoy the drawing. Don't let those head termites get the better of me. And then, you know what's hilarious, and this is a revelation that I've known for a long time, I just have issues enacting it, is when I don't let those brain gremlins get the better of me, especially when it comes to art. Like, my art comes out 2 times better when I'm just enjoying myself, and I'm not worried about, oh my god, what are they thinking? What am I doing? Oh no. I'll get this whoosh, I swear it. No, it was almost there. I think I could work with that. Oh, that's right. I need to fix that. My hotkeys got all screwed up recently. I just need to fix them. Also, I had this weird... This is the second time this has happened to me. I experienced this weird blue screen crash from Windows. and I know exactly where it came from. It was from me trying to close down OBS. There's like this OBS issue that I experience every now and then where it will, like, OBS will cause my system to free, and this only happens when I'm closing OBS, where I'll close it, it freezes, and then it freezes my system, and then I get the blue screen. I'm like, what the hairball just happened? I want to go a little off model here. That's my goal here. I feel like to work with that. You know what? Let me finish before I go to the face. Let me just finish his body, her body. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Woo! Are they cold keys now? Yeah. Doggo, hi! How are you doing? I think it's called imposter syndrome. I believe that. I feel like I have major imposter syndrome sometimes. It's weird though. It only pertains to my drawing. Like outside of that, I don't get imposter syndrome from streaming. In fact, my views, I know I've talked about this before, but my how I view my channel and how I view like streaming and whatnot is wildly different from most streamers. I feel like many streamers would find me odd in terms of like how I see myself on Twitch. And I don't think a lot of my friends really believe me when I say that, like, the best way I could describe it is like Saitama from One Punch Man. And I know I've talked about this before, and I apologize, I'm bringing it up again, but since we're on the topic, I don't see myself as somebody who is trying to get partner. I see myself as somebody who is partner, but Twitch just has it. Twitch is just Internet Explorer. You know, they're lagging. Like I have so much confidence in this channel and what we do here, and that's mainly because of how I come about streaming. I come about it, and you guys saw it at the beginning of this stream. I just adore being here. And so for me, it's like I'm having so much fun. I'm having the time of my life. And I just if I do this for the next 20 years, for example, like I just don't see how within those 20 years I'm not partner eventually. With all the cool things that I'll be continuing to develop, and all the ways I'm making things for you guys to feel included and loved and amazing. Like I don't see me not getting there eventually. So it's not something that I'm really worried about. Like I know a lot of streamers, they get stressed out where it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna apply for partner, and it's worried about being rejected. Me, and again, I could be completely wrong, and this is another reason why I'm like super curious on how I would react to applying for partner. Is for me, it's like if Twitch rejects me rejects my application for partnership. Well, they clearly don't know what they're missing then. that's my take on it. And I don't mean to sound egotistical about it, but I don't know. I've come across some really toxic streamers, like extraordinarily toxic streamers out there, and I'm just like, how are these guys partnering? Crazy. And so I'm thinking to myself, I am every advertiser's dream content creator. so I'm like, yeah, I'm a shoo-in. But yeah, that's Phoenix, hi, how are you doing? Here. But yeah, there is a part of me though, like, I'm not gonna lie, there's a part of me that wants to see if I get those application jitters that seem to inflict everybody else. See, I'm no stranger to testing, even if it's to my detriment. Have I ever told you guys how I found out I was lactose intolerant? Dude, that's just a funny story in general. So, for those that don't know, there was this, before I knew I was lactose intolerant, you would think that I would have gone to the doctor to find out if I was lactose intolerant. No, instead I did it the typical Sen way, put my body on the line. So one day I had this brilliant idea to be like, well, if I'm lactose intolerant, I don't know for sure, so let's test it. So I went on a dairy binge one day. I was like, you know what? This is for science. I drank like a half quart, like throughout the day, I drank like a half quart of milk. I had mac and cheese. I drizzled on the cheese like crazy. It was oozing with cheese. Next morning, I felt like I was dying. I felt like a black hole had formed in the bowels of my stomach, and I was hunched over in pain the whole day. And I distinctively remember coming out of my room, and I was in so much pain. Mom was like, "Are you okay?" And I couldn't help but laugh. I was laughing. I said, I just found out I'm lactose intolerant because it feels like there's a black hole inside of me trying to rip me from the inside out. Because yesterday I did an experiment on my body where I just drank dairy and ate dairy the whole day. And she looked at me like she looked at me in the most dumbfounded way imaginable. She was like, you should have just went to the doctor. They would have tested you. And then I was laughing. I was like, but what's the fun in that? So I am no stranger to sacrificing my body for an experiment. So I'm like a part of me is like desperately curious to know if my anxiety would go out of control whenever I do the whole partner application thing. Cause like I don't see how I just don't see it. I wouldn't be mad to being proven wrong. But I just don't see me getting angsty over submitting an application of something that I already know exists to be true. Like it's like when you go into a test it's exam day, right? And you have a test, and you know that you're gonna ace it. You're like, dude, I'm gonna pass this with flying colors. So you go in, you don't even stress about it, and you come out, and then the following week, you're like, yeah, I got an A+ on this. And it's like, oh, this doesn't surprise me at all. But again, I can't say that for certain because I've never applied for partner. So that's my hypothesis. Hypothesis is I will submit the application and not feel a thing. I'll be like Legolas when he's doing the drinking contest with Gimli in Lord of the Rings. He's like, oh, he holds up his little pinky and he's like, I feel something. I think it's affecting me. I literally think I'm gonna be Legolas in that. But again, there is a sadistic part of me that would love to be wrong. Would love to know what it feels like to experience that anxiety. It's like, oh my god, just like pinpoint it. What is it? Is it because I'm not confident in myself? Am I experiencing imposter syndrome for my own channel? I don't know. I like, and to be able to systematically psychoanalyze myself in a way where like I try to figure out what is causing me to experience this level of anxiety towards something that I should know already is an eventuality, and then to be able to systematically peel back the layers of what is causing it, so that in the future, if I run into somebody who is having a similar anxiety over submitting for a partner, I could have tips and tricks for them to be like, hey, this is what I did to lower my anxiety towards applying for partner. So like no matter which outcome happens to me, it's a win-win for me. Either I'm like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, this isn't affecting me, and this is like an eventuality and blah 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 and whatever. Then the other half, like the other win would be like if I do feel anxiety and I work through it, and then I can teach others how to work through it as well. So yeah, I win. Weird if you guys haven't already figured that out. Like my lust for knowledge and understanding can sometimes reach unsafe levels. Case in point, the whole what's it called? The lactose intolerant debacle. Work with that. Okay, there, it's done. It's done. Line work finished. I don't think there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, and I guess another reason why I'm not particularly concerned with the whole partner thing either is simply because, like, I don't know, it feels like a lot of people in... How do I say this without sounding mean? That's not my intention. A lot of people on Twitch... Oh, that's weird. A lot of people on Twitch, a lot of streamers, they will follow trends. And again, I'm not making it sound like Ken, I will get that once we're done with this 1 hour first Persona sketch. And I'm not trying to make it sound like, oh, streamers who follow trends are bad. No, that's not it at all. It's just, it's an observation I have had over the many years of me being a Twitch viewer. And there's a lot of people that chase these trends in order to grow their community. And like the difficult thing about chasing those types of trends, like, yes, it's really good for growth, but at the end of the day, there will achieve a form of market saturation with that trend. And so a lot of times when that market saturation happens, it's like, oh man, well, like, where do we go from here? Like, I don't know. It's, you know, and it can kind of be scary, you know? It's like, now what? Like, everybody's a femboy, everybody's a himbo, everybody's a sexual innuendo streamer. Like, where do I go from here? And that could be kind of a scary thing. But then there's me, right? Like, I follow like 0 of those trends. And I'm over here doing like my own game things over here on the channel. So like, because I am not, it's almost like a, like, there's no strings on me kind of a mantra. I'm almost like Nintendo, where like for the longest time Microsoft and Sony were at each other's throats, and then Nintendo's just over here doing his own thing, and everybody's like, oh, Nintendo sucks, they're the last of the big three, and they're always in last place, and blah blah blah, and like they're just doing their own thing. And then suddenly Nintendo Switch comes out and everybody's like, whoa, Nintendo's on fire, dude, it's lit over here. And all Nintendo was doing Nintendo things. Like, they just wanted to do what they wanted to do. And that's kind of me. I'm just sitting here, like, if suddenly I get an influx of people and there's a new enlistment on the Brushtail Brigade, like, cool. I don't know what I did, but cool. I'm just over here doing derpy blue fox things over here and yapping away and working in this thing called Sammy, and see, I think it's just, I enjoy the ride. Like, I enjoy the journey. I'm not interested in the destination. Like, the destination, it'll come when it comes. But like the journey to get there is far more enjoyable. Than on viewers, without viewers, but if you're needing viewer numbers, well, see, that's the interesting part though, Phoenix. Like, if you were trying to do streaming as like your career and or job, then yes, viewer numbers are kind of the pinnacle. One would use trends. Yeah, and this is why
Let's stretch our legs.
I feel I will stretch leggies when I'm done with this. Medic, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, and it's unfortunate because like whenever I talk about trends, like the immediate assumption is a negative connotation, and I really feel like that's a disservice. Like, trends, chasing a trend is not a bad thing. It's how you go about doing it. Like, are you burning bridges in the process? Are you directly ripping like copy paste of what somebody else is doing, or are you transforming it enough to fit your own niche niche brand of entertainment, right? And I think far too many people look at chasing trends as like a bad thing, and it's not. It really isn't. It's a tool, honestly. But it's unfortunate. The reason it gets such a bad rap is because a lot of times the top ones that chase the trends and are the ones that get noticed are usually the ones that are the most cutthroat, just somebody you don't want to be around. And so with that being the case, a lot of times you get that indirect association between like, oh, trendsetter or trend chaser, and these people who are, you know, loud and obnoxious, who are also trend chasers, and they kind of give it that bad rap. But me, I just do my own thing. I'm over here. I'm trying. My goal: teach as many people Sammy, so that we could be our own giant network of support units whenever one of us gets stuck. Ooh. Again, I'm probably not gonna make it because it's 3 minutes, so I'm not even gonna care about the time anymore right now. We're almost done anyways, so let's get started here. We are going to do base color, fill, brown color. Ooh, that's a nice color green. It is the color green, right? Maybe it's not. One thing I will. That looks more like that. Realize something today? Ooh. What might that be? Also, this is a PSA for anybody who is seeking a ref sheet from an artist. One of the things, and this also goes for any artist in chat too, as a friendly. I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that. I'm just a friendly PSA. When you're getting a ref sheet of your Sona done, artists in chat, do not apply gradients to the model. You want flat color and at most cell shading. Blazing, hi, how are you doing? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. Congratulations on being the newest Brushtail adventurer, and welcome aboard to this Yap Fest. Yeah. And anybody in chat who is looking to commission an artist to do a ref sheet for you, just as a friendly PSA, ask them if they can do flat colors for the ref sheet. The reason being is I've been around enough artists long enough, and I myself being an artist know that when an artist is trying to get exact color of your Sona, it becomes incredibly difficult to do so with all of this gradation going on. Like, if this was an illustrated piece, I would totally get it. Like, gradate your shadows till the cows come home. As a reference sheet is not there to look the most hyper realistic. It is a reference tool that you're going to give to other artists so that they can get the most accurate colors off of your Sona. There is a color palette at the bottom, but it's very small. And additionally, you see how there's 3 different greens here? I can't discern which of those 3 greens land on this model. I don't know because they're all gradiated with shading. So something to keep in mind for anybody who is getting a ref sheet. It's a beautiful piece, don't get me wrong. This is a beautiful piece. I want to give props to the artist. But it's unwise to do this for a reference sheet. Crescent, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Barrett, hi, how are you doing? All right. We're going to wait. Color? Wait. I'm so squished. Was people perform for anyone? Multi lenses. You look at that, and that's how legends are. Exactly. Wait, did I click the wrong? Hang on. Oh. I guess I did click the wrong one. Okay. There's my oh, I already have my eyedropper. Okay. That's the problem. I was getting the wrong color. Oh wait, let me see. Okay, so I'm going to interpret this slightly differently from what I see on this and then blue, if you don't like my interpretation of where I'm going to put this lighter green color, you can tell me. Yeah, Wolf, I've begun caring less and less about making it to the end, especially with the experimental pieces that I work on. Just it's too stressful. So like I use it as like a reference, and if I go over time, then I go over time. So this is how I'm interpreting the color on the character blue. And you might be like, well, I don't see a difference. The one thing I notice is that the green coloring doesn't actually come up to the bottom of the eye, but I am putting it up, like bump up against the eye. So if you are like totally against that, just let me know and I'll switch it up. Yeah, I've actually contemplated doing like a second art redemption where it's strictly like a sketch. That's it. It's no line work, no no coloring, strictly a sketch. It's something I've been thinking a lot about lately because I love sketching. It's my preferred like rendering out a piece is fine, but I love sketching. So I was thinking about maybe having a second redemption in the future, but nothing set in stone yet. There's there's a lot more that needs to be done. I have so many ideas for this channel. I mean, even outside of Project Loaf, dude, it's like every day is a new idea that pops out of my head, and I'm like, where? I wish I can duplicate myself 4 times so I can get all this stuff done. Like right now, I'm like completely stumped in Project Loaf. For the past 2 days, I've been trying to work through this problem, and it's so mind-numbing. It like like everything about Project Loaf has been easy. The hard part, the most challenging part about Project Loaf is what are the tools available to me, and what are the tools that I can utilize to make it so that you guys have a form of control in Project Loaf, and not have this thing go out of control. And that's the hardest part about all of this is coming up with those tools so that that's a possibility. Because when it comes down to it, Project Loaf is supposed to be a communal event where it's, you know, with a lot of our streams here, it's like you guys watch me play a game, and then, you know, you can play Loaf Quest down at the bottom, or you can dig in the grand mining facility and stuff like that. But it's like, how do, for lack of a better analogy, I want Project Loaf to be where I have one hand on the wheel, and you guys have your hand on the other part of the wheel. So, like, think of it as like a 2-player 1 controller kind of like idea. Not that it's gonna be 2-player 1 controller, but it's like I need to develop these tools so that you guys have some control over what happens in Project Loaf, and I have control the other half of that control. Where as it sits now, like when we're playing a game, like let's say when we're playing Rebirth, for example, for the most part, I have both hands on the wheel. I dictate where Cloud goes. You guys can chime in anytime you want and be like, hey, Sen, you should try, like, look at that over there. Doesn't that look exciting? And I'll be like, oh yeah, that does look exciting. But at the end of the day, it's like, I'm the one in full control of Cloud. And so I'm trying to develop these tools where, if we're using Cloud as an example, like theoretically, where it's like, what happens if you had half of the control on Cloud? Like, what if I controlled Cloud's left foot and you guys controlled Cloud's right foot? And that's what I've been trying to do, and it's so mind-numbing, because it's just like, how there's very limited things I can do, and so coming up with creative solutions to complex problems has been a headache and a half to deal with. And I've gotten to the point in Project Loaf, I've been pushing off this problem for months. I've known about this problem for months, and I've been pushing it off, praying that I get some form of idea that pops into my head on how to fix this solution, on where I want to take this particular idea. And it's now time. It's time. Like, I have basically done everything I can, and now the only problem, so like, it's not like I'm at the end of the end of the race. I'm more like in the middle of the race, and now there's like no more track. Like, like, there's a locked door in front of me, And now I have to craft a key that unlocks a door, otherwise I'm going to be stuck at this point in the race, and there's a whole nother part of the track that I need to get through to. So it's been a slow process, and I'm hoping by the end of next week I have some solid working proof of concept that I can utilize to like make this a reality, because like really the rest of Project Lope requires this problem to be solved. I've been dreading it, man. I have been dreading it like nobody's business, and the reckoning is here. The end is nigh. But hey, I've solved complex problems before on stream. I know I can do it again. It's gonna take a lot of slow trial and error. Ads. Let's see. Team that are queued up after 1 hour. You stay overtime. I go. It creates unnecessary friction for everyone who promised. I mean, I guess Cyber, but like I'm still gonna get to it. Unless you're talking about like the fundamentals of like, oh, I should stop after the 1 hour. Like if it ever got to the point where you guys were getting upset that I was going over the 1 hour mark, I mean, I'll be straightforward with you guys. Like if that were ever to be the case, I would probably just like get rid of the 1 hour Persona sketch entirely. Just because like I'm not going to like I get enough schedule, like rigid schedules and deadlines during work hours. I don't need that seeping into my stream. Anybody who knows me knows that I'm a very lax individual, and yeah, like if I mean, I would want to know, like, if the majority of the Brigadiers found that to be perturbing, that I was going over the 1 hour for the 1 hour Persona sketch. I would rather you guys let me know that. And I'd probably just like close up the redeem, because like it just feels gross. This is actually why I stopped doing like paid commissions on stream, because I was getting a growing contingent of clients who were getting frustrated that their piece wasn't being worked on stream. So that being the case, I squished that out of existence immediately. I was like, okay, any paid commission, and I still hold on to this rule, by the way, any paid commission I will not do on stream, because of that fact that I had a growing contingent of people who were commissioning me, and they wanted to see their work on stream, and they were wondering why I wasn't working on it on stream, or why I wasn't doing their commissions fast enough. And I was like, no, that ain't gonna fly with me. I already have a dance partner in Anxiety. I will pull those plugs immediately, if it ever got to that point. And I did with the paid commissions. I will never do a paid commission on stream again. Just because I had that angry contingent. I'm like, no. It's either I'm gonna continue to go down this pathway, and then sink myself into an anxiety hole I can't get out of, and then I stop doing commissions altogether, or I'm just gonna enact the rule of like, oh, I'm just not gonna work on paid commissions on stream. And so that's what I did. But yeah, I mean, that is something that's, again, if the majority of the brigade came together and told me, which I would hope that they would, like I would hate if that was a thing that but you guys seem pretty good at that. But I would take immediate action with that, because like there has to be a balance between you know, my comfort level when I'm streaming and what you guys are deeming as things that don't feel good. Like if it doesn't feel good to you, you guys, like for example, remember what my original tagline was with with greeting people who were following? Oh my god, it's such a great story, but it's still embarrassing. Where you guys opened up to me, and I was so grateful you guys did. I was like, thank you, with the fact that you guys thought it was weird, like when you guys first followed, you thought it was weird that I said that, and it was just, it didn't feel, it felt bizarre, and I was like, oh my god, thank you for telling me. So I shut it down immediately. And so I mean I'll do the same thing too. Like if me being like, oh, it's a 1 hour Persona sketch, but it's going over an hour and I don't really care, but if that is bothering the majority of you guys, like A, definitely tell me, but then B, I have to think about, okay, well, what are we gonna do here? Like, and that's not for something you guys to come up with. That's a me issue. And my initial thought is, because I already this goes back to what I was talking about earlier. I already get a form, and again, I'm trying to work on this, but I already get enough of a form of anxiety, like doing these 1 hour Persona sketches in front of you guys as it is, because like, you know, when there's a stark difference when you know I'm rushing for the hour and I'm like trying to get this done, and then also the difference of when I'm not doing like I'm doing a raffle, like a headshot raffle where there's no time limit. So there's already that anxiety. There's like, I gotta maintain that quality across both, like under pressure of an hour, and also like maintaining that quality when I don't have a timer, maintain that same level of quality when I do have a timer. So there's already that angst there. And so having that added on top of it, I mean, I don't mean to sound mean about it, but at that point I would pull the plug on the 1 hour Persona sketch, because I want to enjoy myself when doing art with you guys. I don't want to have to also worry about like, oh, you know, is this content that is making them feel uncomfortable, and I'm already feeling under the gun about that. So, I mean, you guys, you can let me know if that. Going against or causes the frustration. So, I guess I'm just gonna ask directly, Cyber, since you brought it up. Is that something that aggravates when a streamer does that? Sage, hello, how are you doing? Drake, hello, how are you doing? I think it's a two-way street between streamer and viewer. Like, if I wanted to show off an art piece, I think someone falls on me when I redeem said redeem. Like, if I redeem it during 1 hour Persona sketch, I should know that I would have to wait. What am I missing? Okay. Yellow. Breaking things in Skyrim! Oh, that's always fun to do. Dude, I used to put a crap ton of mods in Skyrim. Banned publication canceled merely for bringing that up. Oh no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that like with you, Cyber, but like I also want to give, I also want to make it known like the kind of lax nature, and maybe that's something I don't express enough. Like I'm a very lax individual by nature. So like when I say a 1 hour Persona sketch, like if we go over time a little bit, it's like for me it's not a big deal. Todd, hi, I don't know if I said hi before. But yeah, I don't operate on like fixed schedules. I mean, on stream, that is, on stream. And the exception to that is when I have work the next day and then I can't stay up till like 1 in the morning. I have to like, there's like a hard cutoff, right? But like during the stream, I'm very lax about a lot of things. But yeah, so and that's also kind of a good thing. Like how I view it, anyways, is that like imagine, and this is something I couldn't even fathom doing. So like imagine. Like I can't fathom being like, okay, this is a strict 1 hour Persona sketch, let's do it, and then I only get to like half the coloring on this guy, and then I'm like, oh well, there's the 1 hour gone. Here's your half colored piece. Enjoy it, like show it off to everybody. See how it's only half colored. I couldn't do that to somebody. I would feel so wrong. But yeah, so that's why I'm not really too much of a stickler about like the hard deadlines. And I don't know, maybe it's my fault. Maybe I didn't, I've not expressed that often enough, where some people are confused about my lax nature. Don't emerge is the chance of problem emerging. I mean, I suppose there's always that chance, but I try not to live in the what if world, because that generally sparks unnecessary anxiety. So that's something I don't really live in all too frequently. Which is why I was asking if it was bothering you, Cyber, because it sounded like it was a possibility that it was bothersome. But I mean, you could look at the negative aspect of it, or you could think of it like, hey, well, if I ever did a 1 hour Persona sketch from Sen's channel, like at least I know he would complete the work, even if the time did run out. Pretty good. Okay. Like, oh, I know what's missing. Hello? Hang on. We need to get this down here. And then... Ta-da! Oh, wait, hang on. Oh my god! Wrong tool. There we go. It came out pretty good. For my second time drawing a Stitch-like character. Dude, it was so hard not to blink there. I wanted to blink so badly. Barrett, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. And not because of you, because the dinner dash efficiency, when you have two redeems that can bottleneck with each other, I mean, that is true. That is true. Theoretically, I could design um, a STAMI function that halts that redeem. I mean, I could just restrict it if that would make it better until the thing's done. Yeah, until Cyber, what I would suggest is until ow, god, cheese puff. Until I've come up with a STAMI button that restricts that functionality when a 1 hour persona sketch is happening, I would, at least for the time being, I would just, if you're coming in during art and chill, because there's like a 50% chance that during an art and chill there's a 1 hour persona sketch happening, is inquire to somebody in chat, is like, oh, is Sen doing a 1 hour persona sketch? And then they can, or even if I see it, well, I say ask chat first, because when I'm doing a 1 hour persona sketch, I'm not paying too close attention to chat. But yeah, just inquire about, like, hey, is Sen doing a 1 hour persona sketch? And then if the answer is yes, you could also confirm it with the timer over on the bottom right hand corner. If it's going down, then that's a 1 hour persona sketch. If it's going up, then it's not. But yeah, I'll see what I can do. I could probably devise some kind of STAMI button that can switch that up. Persona sketches or other intense activity. Just put persona sketches on days with the. Well, I mean, I don't even have to do that. Like, I could just create a button that when the 1 hour persona sketch countdown timer occurs, like, it just turns it off. Mode as a redeem does sort of interrupt the stream. Well, that's not a bad idea. You know, I didn't think of it that way. Because I was thinking of, like, creating its on its own separate button, but having it tied to the story mode. Yeah. Influence. Okay, my brain is starting to have the gears turn. let's not do that now. We have one more 1 hour persona sketch, but okay. So this is a completed piece here. In the meantime, we have a bunch of things to do. So we have like 3 check out my arts. We have a stretch redeem, a hydrate redeem. So oh yeah, sorry. What Blue? Yes. What is thy your bonking? Well, I don't mind if during a game, like, you don't necessarily have to wait till art days to redeem the check out my art. I'm more than happy checking out art during game days too. Heterochromia. Wait, what? But these are both green eyes. Unless is that something that was changed recently? Hit points, efficiency, and globally impactful level events. Or globally impactful level, if that makes sense. It does, especially when Volp suggested having it be influenced under the story mode. Oh. 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 Yeah, it's very subtle, but okay. All right, let me change that really quickly, and then we'll get to all those redeems. One of these is guess on that one. Yeah. Okay. So joining. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Congratulations on being the newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard this grand adventure. I'm trying to think here. I am going to would it be all right, Blue, and you can tell me no, making the eye color a very dark version of what we got over here? If you don't like this, that's totally fine. But I didn't want it to match the two greens of the fur. So here's my Pharaoh. Hello, how are you doing? What say you, Blue? Too dark? Should I go darker? Should I go lighter? And then we'll get to those redeems. Oh, let me actually redeem setup here. Here's the art wing. Art wing. Then I need to load up Steam here. Oh my god, my Steam. Steam Summer Sale is on now. Oh my god. Amazing. Why can I not see these massages? I do you want it darker blue? You know, we'll post this up here. Okay, so I'll have Blue answer that question, and then while we do that, we're gonna move over. Which eye are you talking about? Well, I imagine this eye is correct, because this one is the color I got directly off of the ref. But the other eye seemed to match this color, and I didn't feel like it was appropriate to have like the same greens for both the secondary fur and the eye, so I made this eye darker. But I don't know if I made it too dark, not dark enough. Sapphiric City. Yeah. Or just left Sapphiric City. Wait. Did you swap the eye color with the lighter? It's interesting. Okay. I am going to try to grab this color. Let's see. I did. Let's see. See that the blue, they're the same color. I mean, I could theoretically keep it that way, but do you see how? Let me zoom in. See how this color and this color are the same? Do you want it that way? So, this is precisely, this actually shows a prime example of why having a gradiated ref sheet can be very problematic to an artist as they're trying to grab the colors off of the model. But hang on, Blue. Let's come back to this for a moment. I wanna do the redeems really quickly, just to get that off my plate here. Okay. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna start here. So this is Cyber's piece. Looks like Cyber's on the moon here, looking at Earth. And it looks like the title is called Angels of Commerce. Name. Let's see here. Whoa. I will skim through some of that and see what it has to say. So, sent as Angels of Commerce. Process. Oh, okay, so maybe they are angels here. Where citizen. Okay, so it seems like these angels of commerce come and help the world. Civilization. Ooh. Oh, that's good that they can't be influenced by money. Manipulated. Cool. Hey. Okay, so these angels of commerce are good. They sound like the antithesis to a lot of people who find themselves with greed. But yeah, Cyber, good piece. I like the artist strokes that you can see from this piece. Very soft strokes. Okay, so that's Cyber's piece. Thank you, Cyber, for sharing. And then we have Blue. Blue, you sent this recently. That eye is actually really nice. I've seen this species before. Oh. Yeah, there's yes, of course. if I just looked a little closer. Okay, so here's the reference. Your 3D model and then you drawing. Pretty awesome. Line work is pretty clean too. And then Ken, if you're still here, this is Ken's work. Pretty good. I see a Sonic-esque inspiration out of these characters. But I like the way you colored these, especially like I know this is subtle and like a lot of people would probably overlook it, but I noticed it almost immediately. The bottom of their shoes are shiny, like a gold sheen to them. Oh, I didn't even take a look at this logo up here. That's pretty good. So these are both bears, right? Uh, he has worked. Yeah, all three of those pieces were amazing, you guys. So Ken, I take it these are characters from a story that you're creating? Right, and then what? Oh, we had the stretch break. Okay. Okay. If you guys have been sitting for more than an hour, I invite you to stand up and stretch some ladies. I'm gonna get some water too, because I know there was a hydration redeem earlier. Yeah, I still, now that I think about it, I think, so I will definitely be putting the check out my art redeem in under the influence, under the umbrella of the story mode, but I'm thinking about it and I feel as though I should still have a separate button for when a 1 hour persona sketch happens. This way I can include the stretch break and hydration in underneath that influence where it hides it until the hour is done, and then those two redeems come back online. It's not a bad idea. Okay. There's my stretch break and my water break. Let us get back to it. Commonwealth. It's made to be a parody of Rareware. Oh. Cool. Knows business. I am a businessman that knows how to do art. We see things through contrasting but complementary lenses. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Okay. So, let's go back to, and then we'll get to Bengalis here in a moment, but I want to make sure that I have corrected the issue here. So, Blue, if I could, so, I grabbed this color here, but my concern is, see how it's the identical color on the cheek is check DMs. Oh, thank you. Okay. No. Let me try this. I'll do part of the eye blue, and then you tell me which one you feel you like more. Okay. Oops. So the color of the right eye have on that the belly and the chin have the color of the belly and chin in the eye. Let's see. Okay, so here's the contrast between the two. So is the one on the left the darker green? Are you set on that one? Right eye? Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about this eye right here. That's the right eye. This one's the left eye over here. Unless you're viewing it like, oh, from our perspective, this is the right side. But technically, if we're looking, oh, Maximus, hello, how are you doing? Retro Fox, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you guys? Doma, hello, how are you doing? What were you doing? Oh, we were playing Gold against Black Priory? Priory? Not Priority? Iggy, hello, how are you doing? Dom, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Congratulations on being our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. Okay, I'm gonna go with what Blue has requested. We're gonna continue to make the right eye this color. All right. So we are working on 2 pieces tonight. This is our first one. The second one, we're going to get started here shortly, but I want to make sure that this piece is all done. Very fun and strange CRPG with a big sort of Cthulhu-esque things. One more DM? Okay. What the color of the right eye, the lighter green, either to a swap as it from. Oh, okay, wait a minute. I think I'm starting to understand. Blue, are you telling me that each of the eyes have 2 different colors inside of them? For like a total of 4 different colors, 2 in the right eye and 2 in the left eye? Is that what I'm understanding? I think Baldur's Gate meets Bloodborne, and that's a good starting point to picture this. Sorry, Blue, I'm confused. I'm not sure if I'm understanding. I grabbed this color, I grabbed that color. I guess it's still not the right color? Okay, I want the color. Okay, let me read this out loud to myself again here. I want the color of the right eye, which is this one. The lighter green. To be 2-way swapped. As in, take the teal color from the belly and put it in the place. Take the lighter green and... Oh! I see. Okay. I will. Happy 4th of July, Cyber. Blue, I will. Oh man, I will do that. I will do that this time. Okay. So, what you're telling me. Okay, so just to confirm, you're telling me, that you want this color here, as in the belly fur, and you want the belly fur to be the color of this eye. Okay. Okay, I will do it. I will do it. Okay. Bengali, I swear I will get to yours. Okay. Just one last time. I'm trying not to be mean. But this is precisely why you want a ref sheet that doesn't have gradation. You get this level of confusion with artists. I literally had no idea what Blue was talking about until just this moment, and now I'm just like, oh no, that means I have to do a whole color swap. So please, as a PSA in the future, if you're going to get a ref sheet, please specifically tell the artist you're commissioning no gradients on the ref sheet. You're not here to impress an art gallery. You're here to clarify for other artists where the color lies on your Sona. Okay. Oh, okay, let's do this. Okay. Home. All right, let's see here. Go in here. Yeah, I think maybe in the future, now that I'm thinking about it, and I'll probably switch up the wording for Haywire's posts. So to avoid this issue in the future, I think I might prohibit ref sheets that have that issue, just so that I don't get confused like that in the future. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but I also feel bad because, like, you know, now I'm in a situation where, like, I want to make sure I get the art right, but at the same time I'm like, I know Bengali is waiting for me to start his piece, and you know, I kind of feel bad there. So I'll switch up the wording on Haywire's you know, what info I need. So just a heads up, you guys, going in the future, I probably won't be accepting any ref sheets that have gradation. Like, if you have a ref sheet that doesn't have gradation, but then you're also submitting an illustration that has like a bunch of nice shading and everything, that's fine, because at least I have like a reference without it. But yeah, so that'll be a change going forward. I really like this song. Oh my god, I love this song. This is like one of the greatest Destiny songs ever to have been did. case you guys don't know, I'm a big Destiny fan. Destiny, the game, I should say. Okay. Listen to this. This is like the greatest, most action-packed. I think I got everything. What's the other color? Shoot! I got rid of the other color! Alright,
Let's
okay.
stretch our legs.
Hey Gervard, how are you doing? Come on in. Your evening has been going well. One of the things I want to change here really quickly before thing is change this here. Okay. Oh no, you're okay. You're okay, Blue. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So there we go. I'm done here. I'm gonna put this here. And we're gonna move over. We're going to do this. This is the Honeybee Inn song, is it not? The lobby? Okay. Making sure I got all the colors situated. Alright, so export this as a PNG. Okay. Here we go here. Here. We got this. And then we also have to go and do the 1 hour persona card. Oops, no, I need it up here. Okay, let me come down here. There we go. Okay. Sweet. All right. So we'll save that. We'll export it as a PNG. Then we will get this sent off. And I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh well. Care package. Right, perfect. Okay, care package incoming. All right. There's that. Gervard, how are you doing? Oh, let me also, okay, now that that's done, let me do the stretch break again and the hydration. Probably a good idea for me to stretch a little bit again. Gervard, how is your Pizza Friday Eve? Hopefully it is Going spectacularly. Long, thank you for the lurk. All right, there's that. We're gonna X out here. So care package has been delivered for you, Blue. All right. So now we move on to the next one, which is Bengali. All right, Bengali. It's my second time working on an Arcanine, so we will see how. Mostly tired, had been sleeping well the last couple of days. Oh no! Well, Gervard, hopefully, tonight is going to change all of that. All of it. You're gonna get a good night's sleep tonight, I believe. Alright. Oh, let's see here. Excitement abounds! Now we'll see. Well, the last Pokemon that I did was a Typhlosion. Wait. Was it a Typhlosion? I'm trying to remember. I think it was a I'm gonna say it was a Typhlosion. Ultium, Oh, yeah, Blue, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Now, let me... You know what? Before we begin, let me take a short break. Let me get up. Let me go to the restroom. Let me refill on water. Not enough points. So 10 free. Something like. I'm not sure if reading all of them. No, hello. Yeah, Bengali, hang on. Give me just a moment to take a quick restroom break. And then I will be. Then we will. I promise, Bengali, we will get to yours. But let me just take this restroom break. So I will be right back. Right, I am back. It looks like we hit the art gallery, I see. Dobby, hello, how are you doing? All right, let's head back to the game room. Ah. Full times 1000. Okay, so as we get set up for Bengali's piece, it's an ad, of course, right when I was gonna announce something, ads. Fine, whatever. I'll wait until after the ads to make the announcement. No ads. Bengali got an ad. Rip. That's okay. That's okay. I won't make the announcement until after everyone's out of the ad jail. There is something I need to mention to those who are signing up for the art raffle. All right. Go on break to come back to an ad break. I know, Dervard. I know you can't hear me, but man, ripperonis. Right. Well, we will get started here momentarily. I don't know if I should wait. I'll wait till Bengali gets out of ad jail. I'd feel weird starting his piece and he's in ad jail. I don't know, I kind of feel like I'm gonna try to do this profile. So this is what Bengali Sona looks like. I think it looks really good. Part of me wants to see if I can. I'm gonna try to do a side view like what Bengali has here. See what because I really want to put the hair in there, man. The hair looks cool. If I do like the 3/4, you won't see the hair. But that's my justification. It's been a hot minute since I've done a mostly profile view. Welcome back, Bengali. At least you got a lot of good food ads. I tell you, I'm gonna figure out a better game than just the report food ad. I think I'm gonna do some kind of like Twitch whisper game. But before I wanted to make sure that you were out of ad jail before I began, Bengali. Also, one thing that I want to let you guys know. Well, let's get started here, and then we'll go.
Start.
All right. So I think Bengali for this one. I'm also gonna do more of an experiment. Oh, that is not the right color. Gonna be experimental about this. I kind of like the side view that you got going on. It's a mostly side view anyways. So I think I'm gonna try to emulate that a little bit and see what happens. Because I really want to put your hair in there. Your hair is so cool. So we'll see. I'm surprised Sen doesn't have it set to play ads when you go on the break screen. Because I very rarely go on break. Oddly enough. All right, let's see if I can do this piece justice. Hopefully. Because I did that experimentation with Chip Cottontail, his piece. God, that came out so good. Let's see. Is it me or is this song like really quiet? I feel like it's really quiet. It also doesn't help that I have the giant fan on in the background. It's feeling too stiff right here. All right. Definitely getting somewhere here. I feel like this is too stiff. You do eyes really good, Bengali. It's crazy. Crazy. Man. I like what you got going on with the hair too. So I'm gonna. Boy, this is definitely outside my realm of what I normally do. See what I can get here. Make him extra floofy in the ears. Okay. Ooh. Something is not jiving with me right now. Oh, I know what it is. I see it. I see it. It's this whole section down here. like a particular shape that I'm trying to get here, and it's not. I really like the song, but it's like kind of on the quiet side, it seems. I have to change that around, edit it a little bit. No, there's like I feel like I need the muzzle to be bigger. I might have went a little too crazy there. The particular shape that I'm trying to capture here, and it's not. My brain's not doing a solid job of it. Okay, that'll work. Still my Zelda, hi, how are you doing? In 1 hour per so I was gonna say I have to draw Peppa Pig to the front. Oh dear. I don't know what it is, dude. Wait. I think I made this too his muzzle too long or too big. Let's see here. So you're joining Falling, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. Congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. I don't know. I mean, I'm not hating it. I'm liking it so far, but I could not have picked the most awkward angle that I have ever attempted right now for this piece. Thank Golly, why do I do this to myself? I mean, it's coming out good, but I'm also like, oh my god, what am I doing? Okay. I could do so much better. Alright, let's do this so much better. I have a foundation started here. Pretty good. Far so good. Despite despite the little nuances here. Okay. Right. Oh, dude. This is this is definitely not Sen hair. But I am actually I think it's actually coming out pretty good. Uh, wait, maybe I'm going a little. Also, I think I should probably. I think it should probably be something along those lines. I really like what you're doing with like this hair. How you're doing this, and then you come in and like, this is the hair tie. Making the hair tie way too thick. There we go. Oops. Probably make this thing go down. Hang on. The Arcanines have like crazy big floof. This should probably come out like this. If we're being real here, Arcanines have the most gigantic floof ever. Okay. Dude, is there even a song playing right now? Oh, of course, it's Metroid Prime 2 music. The quietest of all the musics I have in the playlist. I'm sitting here thinking like, ah, here we go. This is a good one. This one's good jams. I'm doing this. Who here remembers Wii Sports? You do that ponytail so good, Bengali. I'm like sitting here trying to figure out how to... Like, what the flip am I even doing here? This like really nice swoosh going on here, and I want to try and emulate that, but you're doing a great job. The gears are churning here. Something I definitely need to practice on. Another good song. Jock? Yeah, it's the song Jock. Who here has ever watched somebody play the original Spyro and the streamer goes Jackwis? I have run into that more times than I can count. Like, Jackwis? I'm like, it's Jock! French? Sometimes you gotta draw through the figure. I'm digging it so far, so... Whoop. Give him a little side smile. However, move this guy back here. No pixels were selected. I understand. Okay. Here's the moment of truth. We're gonna flip it. I'm not necessarily detecting skews except for the eyeball. This eyeball is off ever so slightly. It's so strange. I could have sworn that Arcanines had stripes on their face, but they don't. Interesting to me. Okay. I'm gonna give this more volume here. Huh. Okay, I kind of like that. Oh, I was like, what is missing here? His eyebrow. Oh. Feel. Huh. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Me and my nitpicking. Do this. And I still feel something is weird here. I mean, other than that, I think it looks actually pretty good. Blue, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. I apologize again. I hope I did it mostly correct though. Alright. I think it's time for us to... Oh my god, we're 30 minutes in. Oh well. Okay. So let me move this opacity down. We're gonna go line art layer. Oh. Line art pen. Another great Destiny song. With that swoosh. Oh, I could definitely work with that swoosh. That's a great swoosh. Amazing. Dude, I am on fire! Don't stop me now! Oh, okay. All right. Right along. Oh, the swooshes. I'm one with the swoosh and the swoosh is with me. Oh man, I hope I can... Okay. Yeah, try to emulate this, this is the part of the hair that I like the most. Oh, yes. It's a little off model, but I could work with it. Okay. If I'm quiet, I apologize. I'm in like hyper focus mode. Okay. Beautiful. With snacks! Dude, when you said snacks, I thought Chex Mix. All right. This is going pretty good here. Actually gonna break model a little bit here. So I'm not gonna connect those two lines. That probably shouldn't connect those. Good there, yeah. Okay. Chex Mix do be good. Dude. Have you guys ever had the strawberry Chex Mix? I like that Chex Mix, but I get I can only have so much of it. It's like I said, really good, but I can only have a little bit amount before I get rid of it. Oh. Yeah, there's strawberry Chex Mix. It's honestly it's better for like a breakfast snack than anything else. So it reminds me of breakfast. I'm gonna leave it wavy like that. I think we could work with that. You know what? That actually will, yeah, that'll actually benefit me more. Oh my goodness, somebody else is joining the Brushtail Brigade tonight. Who is it tonight? Renee! Renee, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. And congratulations on being our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. Alright. So far, so good. I can work with that. Boosh. You know what? Let's do something like that. A little off model, but not a big deal. Good morning and greetings from Germany. Greetings. Dude, morning, huh? Here I am, like, slowly falling asleep. It's 11 at night for me. But hopefully, Renee, you have had a wonderful night's sleep. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're doing as amazing as this art stream is going so far. We're trying to get some line work going on in here. So tonight what we're doing is we are doing 2 1-hour Fursona sketches. It's a channel redeem on this this channel where I test my artistic prowess up against the clock and do free art for 1 hour for whoever redeems it. Super fun, could be super super challenging, especially when I try to get all experimental like I'm doing tonight. This is definitely not my normal normal style. But I kind of like the fact that you guys can pose me with these unique opportunities to challenge the norms. So right now we're doing an Arcanine. Earlier we did a Stitch-esque character, kind of a fusion between a species that would be akin to Stitch's species mixed with a bunny rabbit. That was kind of fun to work with. Then now we're drawing this Arcanine for our friend Bengali, also known as Tiger Paladin in chat. So we are doing darndest here. Make sure that we are capturing Bengali's Sona best I can. Doing a pretty good job. It's only my second time drawing an Arcanine. Classic music for this classic Pokemon. Okay. You know what? Let's drop this down to like a 4. Right. Trying my hardest here to stay on model for these lighter lines. That works. Alright. Perfect. I think we got the line work done. Cool. And we still have 18 minutes. This is better than what I was going on last round. So, let's shut off the sketch layer. This is looking beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, time for some primer. Get some color on this guy, and then we'll go from there. Where is this? Oh, no, no, no. I need the pen tool. Pen tool ahoy! Yeah, unfortunately, thank you for that. Gerard, I will get to that as soon as I can. But gonna have to... That's always fun to deal with. Alright. And then... Ooh, yeah, we're... Oh, no, no. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do there. Boom, boom, boom. What was I just talking about? I'm already forgetting. You can always tell when it's getting towards the end of me being awake. Is my yap meter goes down to single digits, which is clear indication because I'm a yapper. I yap all the time. Only when I hit a wall of sleepiness is when the yapping starts to come down. All right. So what I do here, and I know many of us on the Brush Tail Brigade have already knows this technique of mine. I use the pen tool to outline, to get a very clean outline of that. Oh my goodness, I had one too many points. What? Oh, never mind. Just kidding. So, yeah, I do this primer layer, as I call it, because it's the layer that I lay down before we get to coloring. And I do this for a very clean boundary. And it makes it easier to, never mind. A clean boundary, the color. This allows me to get a nice clean outline too if I wanted to. Sticker outline. Yeah. Oopsie. I will say I'm been really grateful. You guys have been throwing these challenges at me. Like Chip and his kind of kicked off the whole experimental run, and then doing the Stitch character earlier. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me. It's probably a normal artist thing, but when you draw the same style over and over again, I don't know. I get a little bored of it after a while because I'm like, I want to learn something new. I want to challenge myself in something new. And so these 1 hour persona sketches lately have been like really cool in that regard. Yeah, so that I'm gonna make that all back there. Whoa! Oh my god, I have some line work cleanup that I have to do. I didn't even see that. Oh yeah, and just oh, that's right. Oh, that's what I was supposed to mention at the start. Oh my goodness, I'm okay. Well, I'll get to it now, but I wanted to make an announcement before I forget. that tomorrow we are not streaming because I will be out and about. Fusano! Oh my goodness, Fusano and everybody, how are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. You are in the coziest coziest stream of the hour. Let's toast with some mouthwash. Fusano, what did you do? What were you playing? Mouth washing? Oh god. Dare I even ask? Is this a game that simulates you washing your mouth with mouthwash? Is that what I'm getting? Oh, this song. Yes. I approve of anything that is Super Mario RPG related. In a way, was it Boar? Is it a Boar game? But anyways, how are you, Fasano? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. So if you're on the East Coast, it's already Pizza Friday, but I'm here in SoCal, so I'm still in Thursday. Once I'm done here with this outline, I'll have to show you guys how this piece is coming out. It's coming out so good. This is an experimental piece. I decided to go outside of my comfort zone and really try a new look. I've been in like an experimental mood lately with art style. And boy, it is going good. But yeah, so we've been having a grand old time. We've been chilling. Oh, we did some testing. Fusano, do you know what Sammy is, by any chance? Have you heard the good news, friend? I'm constantly promoting Sammy. But if you guys, if you guys, and this includes you, Fusano, if you need to do some post-stream care, absolutely do some post-stream care. For those that are sticking around, check out this guy that we're working on. It's an Arcanine. And I think he's coming out pretty sweet. I know Sammy Fox. But in this instance, I was talking about the bot. No, Mokin! Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, I've been asking people lately if they know the bot Sammy. Let's fill in Merlayer. Oh my goodness, look at this. Never heard of that. It's a good bot thing. If you want to know the extent, so Sammy is can be a simple bot or a complex bot. Depends on what you're looking for. The extent of what it can do, I'll give you a prime example. Fusano, what is your favorite color? I have to imagine it's orange, but it could also be yellow. But I think it's orange, if I recall correctly. Green and purple. Okay, so of those two colors, which is your favorite at this very moment? Purple? Cool. So I know I shouldn't be doing this because I'm on a timetable, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So do this in chat. Without the quotation marks, that is. And then once you do, I'll tell you what to do next. Okay, so now your Brushtail Brigade guild card has now been formatted to the color purple. So in channel redemptions, there is a channel redeem worth 1 point called Brigade Roll Call. If you redeem that, Look on the screen near the bottom right, and you will see your very own custom patented Jade Guild card that scans. Oh, there you are! Oh my god, Fusano, there you are! And that whole sequence was run from Sammy. It grabbed your profile picture, it grabbed your name, all that good jazz. This channel is so cool. It's one of my favorite new features on the channel. This channel is a lot like The Legend of Zelda, where there are secrets around every corner, and some of them you'll never even realize are there until like months later you stop by and you're like, what? Has that always been there? And I'm like, yeah, it has. Like, even for example, casually got Zygarde. Oh, dude, let's go. Yeah, this channel is filled with like hidden mini games and some that are not so hidden, and all of it is powered. Like, my whole stream is powered by this bot. It's crazy. This looks so good. Actually, I'm gonna erase this. Imagining. Oh my goodness. Easy to set up. I would say it's medium. I have set up a starter pack for people. It's a free Sammy asset pack that I put on my Gumroad to get people started. Because the only unfortunate thing about Sammy is it's a blank canvas when you get it downloaded. But it's pretty sweet because it's like building Lego blocks. So like, for example, my hug command. So it's like these little like Lego blocks that I could just like drag and drop these blocks, and then like, oh, cool. Wonder what form it shows up for. Oh wait, does Zygarde have? Oh, Zygarde does have different forms. I think I just put it the normal Zygarde. But yeah, so like you could set up simple chat commands with Sammy where it's like you pull the username, the target name, like who's getting hugged. So like the person giving the hug, the person receiving the hug. And then you can, like, I put this extra line where it's like I don't want the at, and then it sends the chat message. Yeah, when you download Sammy, your Sammy will not look like this. This is what 3 years of working in Sammy looks like. It's become huge. But yeah, it can literally do anything from simple chat commands to full-blown Twitch alerts, which all of my alerts play out of it. And then there's me, who's absolutely insane and designed an entire Twitch integrated JRPG game at the bottom of the screen called Love Quest. You can do that too. But most people don't, because that's a little bit insane. But yeah, it is my goal with this bot to turn every facet of my channel into a fun game of some sort, where chat has control over certain things. That is my mission. Who doesn't like games? And then the occasional art stream, obviously. But anyways, what was I saying right when Fusano was entering? I was giving an announcement and I totally forgot. Oh, also Fusano, if you want, this is open to everybody who came in. We're actually giving away a free sketch. We're raffling off a free sketch. So if anybody wants to do ! Raffle in the chat, You can get your name into the proverbial hat, which I gotta remember to do at the end of stream. An ad break. I was gonna give an announcement. I've been meaning to give this announcement for the past 45 minutes. Ad after ad. Make selection. It's the last time I can do that. Liar. I know. The 100% save file from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth says otherwise, Panda. Oh my goodness. I need a boost of I need to get a second wind. Go to bed now? Yes, Fusano. You have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here and stopping by. Thanks for telling me about the bot. Of course. I know you're probably in ad jail right now, but yeah, like, what was I gonna say? I don't remember. Dude, my brain needs that second win. It's crashing hard right now. Oh, but what I was saying though is tomorrow I will not be streaming. I will be out of town, so just a heads up for anybody, because I know Friday is usually our end of week gaming stream. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. We'll be back at it on Monday, unless I'm not gonna promise anything, but we might do, depending on how I'm feeling, I might do a spur of the moment weekend stream. But no promises, but also just, you know, if you see a ping from our Discord server over the weekend, that's probably me going, surprise, we're live. Oh, okay. So now we're still in ads. Jeez. Ads. I need to make an announcement, especially for those who have signed up for the raffle. Ad break is finishing. Okay, good. So ad break is finishing. So there's something I want to give you guys a heads up. I already talked about this at the beginning of stream, but anybody who has put their name into the hat, the raffle hat, ruffles. So something I am trying going forward is I'm gonna try to maintain an art queue in our Discord server. So any of the work, the 1 hour persona sketches and whatnot, that'll be in the Discord server. That being said, what I would like for us to do, because I have everything set up, like basically automated with our bot Haywire. She is going to be posting these messages in the Discord server on who's in the queue and like what information is needed from me to work on your piece. So I have a new chat command. It's !DID for Discord ID. So for those that are putting their name into the raffle, if I could have you in a Twitch whisper, if I can have you type in Twitch whisper to me, !DID, a space followed by your Discord ID. This will set our bot Haywire up with your Discord ID. That way, if you get selected or in the future you have did what? What does IDK mean? Yeah, this way when you have a piece of art that you're in the queue for, Haywire can just take your Discord ID and at you when setting up this this post in the Discord server. That way you kind of get informed, like, oh, I'm being pinged. What am I being pinged for? Oh, Haywire needs this additional information from me, like what's my Sona's name, what is its species, gender, what, like any ref sheets that you have, stuff like that. So at earliest convenience, if I could have you guys do that for Haywire, that would be super appreciative. Oh, that's not good. That should not be color. That should not be colored in. I'll change that. Let me do that now before I forget. I know I was forgetting something with the primer layer. So yeah, that's the announcement I wanted to make. Since I've been doing a lot of back-end work on some of these older systems that I would have to do manually, and I'm starting to automate it through Sammy. And it's just making my life easier. Which that's been kind of the bugaboo with me lately, is a lot of our systems I really like, but they are mostly manual. I did exclamation mark DID, yes. Wolf, did Haywire confirm that she got your Discord ID in Twitch Whispers? That was the wrong layer. Okay. Wait a minute. Isn't that his hair? Yeah, okay, this is all the same color then. Yes, on confirmation, sweets. I should have made the base color this color. What am I even doing? Azur, hi, how are you doing? Most of him is this color. I did it wrong. Oh my goodness. I'm working harder, not smarter. Typical. Azur, I did this experimental piece of this Arcanine, and I think it came out phenomenally. Oh, yeah, no. Wolf, I didn't have Haywire ping you as in the Discord server. For second confirmation. I felt like that would have been way too annoying. Like, she already confirmed it with you in the Twitch Whisper. So I didn't want to bog you guys down. It's like every time you guys update your Discord ID, she pings you in the Discord. That, you know, that would annoy me if it was me. Yeah, there's still some systems I want to update on the back end. Like, for example, our go live message. in the Discord. I want to change and make it so that it is handled by Haywire, like main Haywire core, rather than a Discord bot submind that, which is what it's currently doing. But yeah, it's like I love all these systems. Like I love our thumbnail generator. I love voting on thumbnails. I think that's one of the coolest things that we have in the Discord server. But with all of these systems, it's like it's becoming annoying for me, because it's like okay, I stream like 4 hours. So my day is like I work full time, like I'm gone for the majority of the day during the week, and then I come home, we do a 4-hour stream, and then I conclude, and then all the free time, or at least a huge portion of my free time, is devoted to improving the stream, improving the channel, working on Project Low. And so having to like go and manually type up a tweet, and I know this sounds like it wouldn't be that big of an issue, and for a while I didn't mind managing it, but I'm getting to the point where it's just becoming a hassle, having to go to Blue Sky, having to go to Twitter, manually come up with a tweet for the thumbnails, submit the thumbnails, tell who won that day or last week, and then add an additional tweet out underneath that, making sure that you know, oh, if you miss an adventure, you can come to our VOD channel on YouTube, and then submit that, and then go and like get our VODs all situated, export them over to YouTube, upload them with the thumbnails that we generated and whatnot, and then also like making sure that all the new thumbnails that we generate, that I have to manually like type in the Discord, like, hey, this is today's thumbnails that were generated, let's vote on them, and like here's thumbnail 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then add all the reactions to that. Again, in the grand scheme of things, it's really not that much work, but it's just, for me, it feels like busy work. And so this is why I've begun the process of looking into automating all these things, so that I could just like click a button, boom, thumbnail Discord post has been posted. Haywire automated all of that, you guys go ham. I can actually now participate in our own voting, where I haven't been able to do that before. So I'm like super excited to get to vote with you guys. And then like the tweets, boom, I have that semi-automated. Like Haywire has the message format, she copies it, I paste it into a tweet, I just fill out a couple of things, boom, 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 hit submit. Done. And even to the point where like I've automated a lot of the startup to streaming, where like I literally just press a button and Haywire opens up all the programs I need, and then I don't even have to press go live. I have Haywire do that for me. Like when I'm ready, I just tell her I'm ready to stream, and then she starts OBS streaming for me. And then all of a sudden, suddenly, like she's like, "Oh, did you make sure to do this the go live post? Here it is. Just paste it." Blah blah blah. It's really nice because it's like having my own little like worker. And it all runs out of Sammy, so it's like it's making the little tedious things less tedious so that I can focus more on having fun with stream. And this is another reason why I'm such a huge proponent of Sammy. I mean, I'm not saying that the other two of the big three can't do what Sammy's doing for me already, where it's like it's automating this stuff. But the ease of use is there. And my goal, hopefully, is to somehow in the future make it so that I can create, like, use the foundation of what I've built and make an easy to digest versions of some of these systems that I've made in Sammy to put out there as free Sammy assets. I don't do that at the moment simply because I don't even know where to begin with some of those buttons on how to make them ease of use. It's just, it's like I don't know yet how I'm gonna do it, but I'll figure it out. But that's like a future thing. I'm more than satisfied with the starter packs that I have in my Gumroad. Because let's be honest, I feel like the majority of people who start working with Sammy, like, my starter packs are basically what they're looking for. They're not looking for Sammy to create like a giant game or anything. They want the basics. And so I'm grateful that my Gumroad has those free assets for everybody. Tungsten, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Look at this Arcanine. Arcanine is sick. That's pure black, isn't it? Oh my goodness, what happened to the gray? The charcoal gray. There we go. Oh man, Tuxin, I am losing steam right now. That's for darn certain. Been going at it for quite some time. Alright, did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything. I did a pretty good job there. Alright, well there's our Arcanine. Doing good. The Arcanine drawing is looking good. Don't overexert yourself. I know. Especially Tungsten, especially since yesterday I had full-blown food poisoning. It was a wild adventure. Alright. So there's that. Another successful piece in the bag. It's over. Well, no, not the food poisoning. Yeah, I'm. Whoa, excuse me. Yeah, I'm basically back to myself, my 100% self, because I finally ate solid food today, and I was fine. So I'm glad it was just a 1 hour bug. Or 1 day bug. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, you can tell I'm when I'm having difficulty spoking right, you know that it is closing time. let's export this out here. Oh, Bengali, you're under virtually heroes. Sketch. And the card here. So Bengali, got a question for you. Oh, here's the other piece that we did. I was really proud of this one too. This is like a bunny mixed with a Stitch species experiment slash thingy. So really like that. It was my only second time doing a sketch or Stitch-like creature. For a 1 hour persona sketch, think I did pretty good. Virtually heroes, there we go. Next time I'll try to like push myself to get even sexy eyes. Whenever I'm doing Arcanines, I don't know why I like to do like more sexy eyes. A fun little preference of mine. And we won't be able to get that luscious hair. I don't blame you. Alright, Bengali. Question time. What are we doing for, what color are we going for the card? Oh my goodness. Red card, black background. Got it. That'll look good. Red card, black background. What a dark charcoal. I think that looks pretty good. This part of the song slaps. Yes. Oh, did we want to take a snapshot? To get the Arcanine in there at some point, so we can get a battle between the Arcanine and the Stitch. Nice, we'll see how that came out. Oh, that came out pretty good. Nice. Okay. Cool. That's right. I had to. Oh, that's right. I had to fix. Oh my god. No, I was mentioning this at the start of stream. I mean, I know I have some time, but I have this logic flaw in the latest edition of what we did on the back end for the thumbnail generator. And I need to fix that logic flaw before Tuesday, because it's actually a timed flaw. So how I have it is every Tuesday I have it so that it cleans. Sammy is scheduled to clean out the entirety of images in a repository in our Discord server. which is really bad because so if it cleans out the entire repository of these images, of these thumbnails, it's also going to delete Monday's nails in the repository, which means if it does that, then the voting for Monday's post, the voting post, it'll say thumbnail 1 but no image, because it'll all be deleted. So I have to come up with a way. Oh yeah, no, the Panda, this is just for the repository. Like, I still have all the thumbnails on my PC, so that wouldn't change. So theoretically, if that were to happen, I could just manually do what I usually do for the thumbnail voting. So, but like, in order to keep the automation running smoothly, I have to come up with a new line of logic that says, okay, any thumbnail that was posted in this repository on Monday, don't delete. But any date prior to Monday, you can delete. So I'm in the process of getting that logic squared away. But I thought about it today and I realized that that was the case. I was like, oh shoot. Yeah, I could show you guys how this functions. Okay, so every time you guys take a thumbnail picture, a thumbnail generator, two things happen. So one, it saves. Oh wait, no, it was up here. You guys can see it up here. So it saves on my computer. So here's the thumbnails that we generated tonight. So Sammy takes these images, saves them to my computer, then takes the image that was saved and plugs it into this hidden repository in our Discord server. So down here on my command deck, which is where all my like admin stuff happens. So I have this hidden, you guys can't see this, but I have this hidden repository called Thumbnail Library. So Sammy will push the thumbnail, load it up here. And so see, this is our repository of every thumbnail that we've done over the past week. The reason I have to do it this way is because I cannot set up an embedded, like I cannot set up manually, or sorry, automatically cannot set up an embedded message with multiple files, like image files, unless they're first like on the internet. In this case being the Discord server. So now that the Discord server, this repository is hosting these images, I could take the URL from those images and push it to an embed if it decides to load. What's going on here? So then what happens next is it will take the URLs of the thumbnails and push it to this single embedded message that we get to vote on. And so after tonight's stream, it'll do the same thing. So tomorrow morning, when I log into Sammy, it'll be like, oh hey, just a heads up, you haven't created a thumbnail post from yesterday. Should we do that now? And I'll say yes, and then boom, she'll just like automatically post it. So yeah, that's kind of how it works. It's really kind of cool that I can get it automated like that. Because now I don't have to worry about it. Now there's no excuse for me to forget, because like Haywire will pester me And like I said, I have it set up now where she will not allow me to go live until I've posted, like I've worked with her and posted the next thumbnail. So now she has like an actual, like, Sen, Bonk Hammer, you need to do this. Anywho, little behind the scenes of how that magic happens. But see, that's the problem though. In the repository, so you know how I was saying how the Discord server is hosting these files and it's using the URL to generate the voting. What happens when those images get deleted in the repository? Then the link breaks, and then there's no images to display anymore. And so that's the part I need to figure out. Anywho, that is some nerd talk, and I think I will conclude it there. Oh, wait, no. There's two things that I still need to do. I need to get this care package over to Bengali, and then I need to raffle. We need to do the raffle. I almost forgot. That would have been crazy. Oh. Oops. I already had that. Okay. So let me get these two together, compress to zip file. Alright, care package. Okay. Bengali, I will be sending you this care package right now. Lest I forget, and it'll be like 3 days later and be like, oh crap, I never sent this. Care package incoming. Alright. Who's ready to draw a name? Let's draw a name. Okay. Stubby, hi, how are you doing? Okay, last call. Exclamation mark raffle in the chat. We're raffling off a street sketch tonight. If you want an opportunity to get free art from me, exclamation mark raffle in the chat. While we do that, I will give you guys a minute, get any last minute stragglers into the hat, and then I will go and see who is streaming so that we may trade off to them. If I'm not mistaken, I think Scintilla might be still streaming. We might go with Scintilla. Ripple. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, we're gonna go right over to Scintilla, and he's doing art box with Connor. Excuse me. So we'll do that. Wiggly head. All right. Got that taken care of. I know who the raid target is. All right, you guys, and I will do a countdown from 3, and then we will choose the winner. So in 3, oh wait, shoot, hang on, wait, I should probably type this in. Exclamation mark winner. 3, 2, 1, and let's see who our winner is tonight. Oh my goodness, Drop, congratulations on winning the street sketch raffle for July. Oh, I need to change the I need to change that. Okay, so temporarily I'm going to put this in my to-do list. Eventually I will wean off of that completely, but July 2025 street sketch raffle winner goes to Drop the Wolf. Druff is probably sleeping. So, but yes, congratulations, Druff. I will try to reach out to you over the next couple days, or completely forget until the next time I see you. But I will get that notification off. Okay, do you wish to reset the giveaway list? Yes, let's reset that. Thank you, Haywire. All right. So that concludes tonight's art adventures. What a great couple of adventures they were. And yeah, so no stream tomorrow because I will be out of town. Sadness, we won't be able to do any rebirth tomorrow, but there's a possibility I might stream over the weekend to make up for that. We'll see. But if anything, our next official adventure is going to be this coming up Monday for more Mario and Luigi brothership. So yay! I can't wait because I'm really having a lot of fun with that game. Anywho, I'm going to get some sleep. I feel the bags under my eyes and the bed is clawing at my ankles. Don't worry, it's not a haunted bed. Where's my ending soon setup? Okay, here we go. So let us go and copy Scintilla's URL. All right, we got to go with the send notes, obviously, because we have been working on art. What is the raid message? Well, we drew a Noi and an Arcanine. Wait, no. Stacy Benoy. Fiery. That's how you spell fiery, right? F-I-E-R-Y? Fiery? Nine. Pretty sure? Okay. Stacy Benoy and Fiery Arcanine. Double team. I don't know. Fiery Arcanine complete. There we go. Let's some mouthwash. Gadget, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I take it you came in with Fusano's raid. I'm really curious on what that game was. Fusano was being very vague about explaining what it was. But Gadget, I am glad you are here. I hope you had a wonderful time at Fusano's. We are actually going to be concluding our adventure here because I am falling asleep in my chair. But come join us. We're going to be raiding over to one of our good friends, Scintilla, who's also doing art, who is also a local to me, kind of a neighbor. The neighbor, not neighbor. He's in the general area. Go get some rest. I will. Alright, so there's our raid message, you guys. If you have our emotes, feel free to use the first one. If you don't, feel free to use the second one. Those are global emotes with the Doritos. Until I see you guys in our next adventure, officially Monday, possibly over the weekend. We'll see. Until then, have a wonderful night's sleep. For those in the States, have a safe, wonderful Independence Day tomorrow, 4th of July. Please don't burn your fur off. I'll be very angry at you if you do. I am sure I will have a lot of adventures to tell you since I'm going to be out of town visiting family. We're going to have a lot of good food, probably some good stories that we'll tell on the next adventure. Anyways, you guys, be awesome, be floofy, treat yourself, it's basically the weekend. Till then, catch you all later. Love you guys. Bye.